Sorry, I was trying to find some music. Alright, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Rarely see fellow Axolotl VTuber. It's so cool seeing them. Oh yeah. I feel like at some point, like axolotls got very popular because like there were like a couple cute images of it made, and then a bunch of people started like, I don't know, like maybe you're right. I mean, I guess like the most popular ones are usually like cat or fox or dog VTubers, right? Or something like that. And it's or like some sort of like shark slash fish VTubers. A catfish. Oh boy. Alright, let me get the music low and I can start doing stuff. Or at least the VTubers use them for the models. No, I agree. No, I'll do the transparent layer with it. You mean the small ones? The super small ones? I'll do that myself. Yeah, it's fine. Hello, motherfucker. Oh, hi, I guess. The remake your model? Oh yeah.
That would be really cool.
Oh, yours is like a male model. I see. Yo, where's Skull? Skull! Skull! So yeah, what did you you gonna leave your job? By the way, are other people leaving it too, or it's just like sort of you? Only you are? Why, you think it's gonna be dangerous, so you might as well not risk it type of thing? I mean, that's fair, to be honest, either way. I mean, I'm not judging you. It's perfectly sane decision, in my opinion. Most people work there all their lives and they wouldn't exactly be able to change the jobs. Yeah, that's true, I guess. My earbud died and I can't get to the replacement and I can't hear you if I don't have the headphones. All good, dude. I mean, I don't talk much either way, but... Let me check something real quick. Oh, I see why it's doing that. Okay, I get it. It's because the black thing is going over and it's not supposed to be. Okay, it's fine. I at least know why it's doing that. I can sort of ignore it. Oh. How are you doing, Yoda Wanderer? How am I doing? Not bad, actually. Not bad, not bad. I've had like pretty weird past couple days, but it seems to be normalizing now, so. Also, today, what the heck are you doing, dude? Get right to it. What the heck are you waiting for? What the heck are you waiting for? Take as long to regain access at all as I thought. I am. Nice. Noise slot, dude. Noise. So guys, does any of you use like Airbnb or Booking, or have you used it like anytime like recently specifically? I'll ask it later as well, I guess, when there's gonna be more people. Is that some kind of for traveling? What, booking an Airbnb? It's like a website where you like rent apartments basically and hotels. Yeah. What makes doing modeling consistent? Wait, what? What make doing modeling consistently? I don't understand the question, I'm sorry. How do I model consistently? Like, you mean how am I able to model every day, or I'm sorry, like it's still a very vague question. Like, you have to be a little bit more specific on that. What do you mean, like how I model consistently? Like, consistently what? I'm consistent with concept art, or like consistently as in like modeling every day, or like what exactly? I'm really sorry, I just don't understand what you're like I mean specifically. How do you make models every day? There you go. That's a good question. I mean, a simple answer would be that I'm just used to it at this point. A more in-depth would be, I guess, or more complex, I guess, would be I've worked out some sort of a discipline to do this on daily basis, right? And turn it into some sort of a work instead of it just being like, oh, I like however I feel like type of thing, right? I don't know how else to explain. Like, I'm a grown up, I guess. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do no matter what. And yeah, I mean, I guess like I talk about on stream sometimes how it's like important to like keep doing your work, right? So that people see that you're somebody that is consistent. So like that's part of it as well, I guess, to a certain extent, right? Like my understanding that like me being consistent is important is why I do it consistently as well, right? Because I understand that like if I'm consistent, I'll have like more people coming to me. I'll have that there's gonna be more people interested in what I do and so on, right? So I do it because of those reasons, like because I know it's important for me to do it. I don't want to like see this, but I don't see it. Oh yeah, it's just white. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I would say, I guess. As to how, specifically how, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I do this, like I said, like, I've been doing this for like 5-6 years now, if not more. And, yeah. Just kind of get used to it. Computer. No clue how 3D modeling works. I know how to make 2D V2 models and PNG models. 2D models look cool, but I don't have the skill for it. I have to learn some with the rigging, don't have the software nor the skills. I mean, you think when I started out I had the skills to make 3D models? No, of course not. I don't think anyone starting, I mean, when you started out doing like drawing and 2D live VTubers and PNG tubers, did you have the knowledge to do it? I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like the wording that you're using is not necessarily a correct one, the terminology. Because like nobody that starts out anything has the knowledge to do it right away, right? And do I struggle consistently in the old times? I actually used to be more consistent in the old times than I am right now, to be honest. But that's more so because I can sort of explain you like how it worked for me. Like when I started out, I had a lot of passion, right? But I had no fucking knowledge, right? So everything that I was doing took me way longer than it should have, right? I was like things would take me like way longer, like simple stuff would take me way fucking longer, right? As time went on, my skill got better and I became more efficient, faster at doing things, right? And the problem is I started being like overwhelmed with the amount of like brain work I have to do, if that makes sense, right? So what happened is like over time, I started getting like increasingly more and more tired, basically, as I sit and as I do stuff, right? It became more and more tiring for me, so I just reduced my hours of work, basically, right? So yeah, but the problem is like at some point I transitioned from like doing everything on pure how do I say this, like passion, to slowly transition into doing things like in a more consistent manner instead, basically, which, to be honest, I feel like it worked out for me, right? I think so, at least. 'Cause yeah. I'm better explaining stuff. It's alright. You don't have to feel sorry for your current state. I'm gonna be like now, well, you know, like nobody starts knowing English perfectly. We all start somewhere, so it's alright if you make some mistakes. You don't have to apologize for it, just accept it, you know? Because when you're apologizing, it almost seems like yeah, whatever. Alright, anyways. "3D modeling feels like a lot of problem solving, so it feels more exhausting." Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it is exhausting to a certain extent, I would say, but like it's not like super crazy bad or anything like that, I would say also. Alright, do some leaps. I mean, I would say like anything that you do for like your job would be like a lot of problem solving. I mean, any technical thing, like I would imagine like if you're doing like live 2D VTuber rigging and stuff like that, that's probably a lot of problem solving as well. It's not like you just sit there, you just follow like some sort of like a general guideline and that's it, right? Especially if you're like one of the better or live 2D riggers and whatnot, right? I can understand that like a lot of things can be done with like some sort of a Actually, here's a question. If any of you fiddled with live 2D rigging, and I know like that guy is doing that, is there usually like some sort of like a general, like sort of like a prefab that you apply to a model and like the model already works? Or do you have to do it like from scratch every time? Something tells me like there is like a general prefab, right? Like for example, there's a general prefab for like a face, and as long as you attach the face to that prefab, right? Like it's already gonna be doing something with it, right? Like it already has all the animations in it and whatnot, right? Because from what I understand, I don't know much about live 2D rigging, but like if I were to guess, it's something like you have a face, right? And basically there is like a mesh, sort of, right? And this mesh like basically matches the head, right? And then what you do is like it gets more precise basically, right? Obviously. But then what happens is like you take this mesh and you do like a bunch of shape. It's like whenever like she's looking left side, you would like move this, like do this type of thing. So like it looks like it's looking on the right side. You would also probably do like something like this more, right? Because you want this side to like turn more than the other side, right? So it would do something like that. Actually, I could probably quickly do something like that to maybe do a similar thing here. Give me a second real quick. What is this one called? This one is Empty 8. Or wait. Face rip. I'm actually wondering if that's like sort of the same thing. There we go. Yeah, so this is the face, right? So like let's say you want to turn it, you would do something like this goes and hides behind type of thing, and then this goes like that side type of thing. I'm not saying that this is exactly the way it is, but this looks so fucking weird actually. Anyways, I'm gonna be like fucking around with this for no reason. Anyways, like it's sort of similar to that, right? As far as I know. After the arc, no, I'm good. Yeah, deformers are just lattices. Yeah. So yeah, it is done in that manner, right? Yeah. Wait, did the Katge come to you and now you're just sneezing? Pupura! Why are you yapping? Wow. Come here. Come here. Come here. I give you a massage. Like deformers are basically just lattices. Yeah. So from what I guess, right, when it comes to like some sort of like basic riggers, right, it's all basically prefab, right, to a certain extent. Like most of these people are just sort of doing like a prefab thing, right? Most because, I mean, obviously, like not everyone is at the high level, right? There's obviously always more people that are at the lower level, right, than on the higher level. So I would imagine that like most people are just doing like going with prefabs, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with prefabs, don't get me wrong. Like if a professional uses a prefab, that's fine. But I would be like, basically a professional using a prefab is more justified than a newbie, basically, right? Because a newbie doesn't have fucking understanding of how it should be done properly, right? And then that's why you have like a bunch of live 2D VTubers, like their characters just look fucking whatchamacallit, like carton boxes, right? Like they don't deform properly, like the face, the warping is just weird because they don't really give a shit about doing it properly, right? They just apply some prefabs, do like some small like fixes, and that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, right? I actually do wonder, like, I wonder like how long it takes for a professional rigger to rig a model. Like specifically rigging. I'm not talking about like drawing and anything. The gapping scale is usually towards the bends and the parameters shape keys. Yeah. I do understand that like it operates almost similar to shape keys, right? You have like a bunch of shape keys and they like sort of similar to like Blender, right? Maybe just give me a course that will spoon feed me all information I'll need about 3D. Sure. Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. That's a spoon feed. Everything you need to know about 3D. There you go. Beep, 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 beep. You're joking? Why you playing with me, boy? I would like some different music. This is like getting tiring. Give me a second. 2 hours a week. And for her own model, it took almost a week for just rigging, I believe. That's not too bad. That's sort of what I expected because like riggers take almost like $5,000 for like complex rigs, and I can't fucking believe that like they're working more than like probably like 4, 5, maybe 6 hours a day. So 1 week worth of work, 6 hours a day, 5 grand. I mean that's overwhelmingly expensive and like, but I understand that like it is in a demand to get a good rig done, so a lot of these like live 2D riggers are just basically pushing it as much as possible. I mean that's fine, right? Like that's just what do you call it? Supply and demand, right? There's a high supply of like very good live 2D modelers, right? Or riggers. So it makes sense that they are charging that much. I mean, if there was like a super high demand for 3D modelers, I would be charging like 10 grand per model as well, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to appeal to like some sort of morality here. Alright, give me a second. Let me see. $5K live. Yeah, just rigging alone with a lot of these live to the riggers costs 5 grand. Like, how much Riku is taking actually? Let me see. Dia Riku. Yeah, let's see how much Dia Riku is charging for. I don't think she yeah, give me a second. Let me get some music on and then we'll look at it. Let's pick some new indie rock bands. Okay, but just because you're giving me an example doesn't mean that everyone is working like that.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
$5K live to the rigging. Yeah. Actually, I'm trying to look like if it's actually more, because I could swear there are some live to the riggers that are charging way more than that. I mean, I know like somewhere on Fiverr or some shit like that, it's gonna be like a couple $100. I get that. But fuck Fiverr, right? Oh, I mean, there you go. Full body, 2,500 euros. Okay, this is one guy. He doesn't even do like anything super crazy, to be honest. Like, it's like mid-tier VTubers, basically. Yeah, like, I would say it's like mid-tier VTubers. And mid-tier live to the rigging. I mean, it's not low tier, so that's already good. Whatever. For model and rigging, 40%, $40 to $60. I mean, okay. And maybe he's just doing simple models. I mean, maybe in your subjective view, whatever he makes are not simple models, and you think that they're great and they're beautiful and that they're the best thing that you've ever seen in the whole wide world, but that's not what everyone is gonna think, right? That's what you should do. Where's Skull? You said like 3D or whatever the fuck. Look, you have technical skill. Start doing live 2D rigs. Get couple like examples done. Literally, you can literally do it for free for couple VTubers. Just approach some VTubers, be like, yo, can I do like live 2D rigging for your character for free? That's gonna like save you the hassle of like finding like arts and shit like that to do the rigging. So instead you're gonna get it for free and then you can do the rigging for them. You can learn in a process, do a couple models like that, get a portfolio going, start charging low. Give it like couple years, you can easily charge like couple $100 for like each rigging. Like, I feel like if you're not a lazy piece of shit and you think that you're better than like better in terms of like doing something else, like I feel like live 2D rigging is actually pretty fucking good for like making money and shit. I really do think so. Like everyone wants to be an entertainer, but nobody wants to do an actual work. So if you can do the actual work, you could probably even just buy a couple like like there are some like cheap ass like VTuber models that you can buy on booth for like $20. You can do initial investment, like to just see like what's up, figure it out. Once you do figure it out, you go and like approach some VTubers, like I said. Ask them for like that you're gonna do rigging for them and shit like that. Or booth tracking and animation transitions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying like most people want to fucking entertain. They think it's the easy thing to do, and that's where they go to. And nobody wants to do actual fucking work. So if you're somebody that does actual work and you do it good, that's where the money is at. Maybe I'm dumb, but I'm curious about texturing. Do you need to copy the art style of the reference, or how does that work? Yeah, of course. I need to copy the art style. What? Like, why the fuck do you think that they give me concept art? Like, just for fun? Oh yeah, here's the concept art for fun. Just do whatever the fuck you want. Funnily enough, essentially my job is that, just to copy the art style basically as a best to my ability. So like this, it reminds me that we are in an age where there is a lot of tutorials online for 2D, 3D animations, art, etc. Yeah, but just because there are like tutorials and shit like that doesn't mean that like people follow it and whatnot. And it's not just about tutorials, like even doing like 3D models, like do you think it's just like just about tutorials? Like it's not. Like if you don't, like it's one thing to watch tutorials and like follow it, right? But you know what the fucking hard part is? Go figure out how to do a fresh 3D model on your own. Even after you've done all the tutorials, like take a concept art and start doing that model. That's fucking hard, dude. And no amount of tutorials and no amount of anything is gonna prepare you for that. Until you actually go and start doing that shit, right? Like until you get that understanding on your own, like yeah, like your skill is not worth shit. Actually, there was this guy that I saw on YouTube. I keep saying it. He did like I think Ellen from ZZZ, and it had like a lot of likes. The video had like a lot of likes and shit like that. I was like, oh, like okay, interesting. And I was like, what? Like he made it, but like the model is already out there, right? So like, what does that mean that he made it? So what he did is like very interesting, and it's very bad, really, to be honest. So what he did was he basically took the model that was already made, right, in wireframe mode. He took the picture of it, front, right, side, body and face and everything, and then he used those pictures as a reference to make the model that he made. That's bad. Like that's bad. And I'm saying like he used it, you know how he used it? Like he would take the picture, right, and he would align the vertices the same way that they were aligned on the model, basically. Like that type of bad. Like imagine like if I did it with this model, right? And by the way, there are some people doing this type of shit where they like take a model, right, and they basically like do this type of shit. Like I kid you not, there are people that do this shit. They will take a model and they basically like start doing this type of shit. Like it's not even retopology at this point, right? you're just like I don't know what to call this. It's just stupid. It's like sort of tracing, but not really. It's like worse than tracing almost. I kid you not, people do this type of shit. It's ridiculous. And then they say like, oh, I made this. Like, it didn't make shit, dude. Like, actually. It's past 3 a.m. I need to sleep. Yeah, of course you need to sleep, dude. Why the heck are you sitting here? Go take a rest. I guess it is from scratch. No, the problem is it's not whether you consider it from scratch or not. The problem is it's okay if you want to do it that way, sure, but you're not learning anything. That's the problem. The big problem is that you're not learning shit if you're doing stuff like that, right? You can keep doing that, but here's the problem. Like, somebody's gonna come to you and they're gonna ask you to make a model, and then you're gonna be sitting there with fucking Pikachu face being like, oh wait, I can't make you this model because nobody else made it yet. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you can't be in a position where like you're only able to do models if somebody else made it already. Like, that's a very shitty position to be in, right? It's basically tracing but in 3D. Yeah, I mean, of course. But like I said, like, what I'm saying is like, you can't be in a position where you can only do things if somebody else already made it. Like, if you're in that position, that means that you can't do shit. Like, actually can't do shit. Did he also do it for the clothes? Yeah, basically everything. I don't remember what his channel name was, honestly, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't even care that much. It's just, I always have this, like, I don't know why, but I care. The only thing that I care for is the people that get scammed with that shit. Like, that's what pisses me off usually, to be honest. But I understand that it's not my, like, it's not my responsibility. It's not my concern, or it shouldn't be my concern, right? Or whatever the fuck. But I really fucking hate whenever, like I don't know why, I guess, like, well, I guess I know why. Because, well, first of all, I don't like whenever people benefit from fucking over other people, right? Mostly. And they can get away from it, or get away with it, right? Like, that's more so what I hate, right? And I consider, like, something like that, like, scamming, right? Like, because you're telling somebody, like, well, I make 3D models, but you don't. That's not making 3D models, right? Realistically. So you're essentially, like, scamming somebody, right? Not you, but, like, you mean, like, if you're doing something like that. It's a similar thing. Like, there was this, like, girl that used to do, like, Vroid models. She used to charge, like, $1,000 for, like, a single Vroid commission. And there was this dude that came to me, and she was like, oh, like, the rigging is weird on this. Like, can you, like, re-rig this model for me? I'll pay you. I was like, okay, sure, why not? And I looked at the model. It was absolute fucking garbage. Textures were garbage. And I'm not saying, like, garbage as in, like, I just didn't like it garbage. Like, garbage as in, like, they looked shit, basically, right? They looked pixely, they looked shit, it was bad, right? And then also, like, the hair was, like, very weird on that model. Oh yeah, it was, like, all separated. Each individual head had its own, like, material that's very bad. Everyone knows that. Like, anyone that does 3D modeling knows that, like, that type of practice is shit. So it was pretty fucking bad model, and he paid $1,000 for it, basically, right? Like, that's a scam at that point. And that is a scam at that point. And, like, people say, like, well, like, to that person it was worth it. Sure, but, like, what if the person was just not aware of it? Like, if you're not aware that, like, something costs, like, I mean, how many situations you've been in where, like, you paid money for something and you thought you got a good deal, but then, like sometime later you saw the same item cheaper and you were like, shit. I mean, you still got scammed because the intention of the original person was to scam you, right? It doesn't matter whether, like, it was intentional from their side or not at this point, right? How did you get your first ever VTuber client? How did I get my first ever VTuber client? VTuber specifically, or just client? Because the thing is, like, I didn't even start doing VTuber models necessarily. I used to do VRChat models, actually. As to how I got my first VRChat client, I guess I can tell you both. The first time I got a VRChat client was somebody else actually got it to me. Because this guy was getting a lot of like VRChat conversion commissions, and he basically entrusted me with doing something similar, and I got paid $20 for it. That was pretty cool. Basically what I had to do was like I had to take a already existing model and I had to do the setup, like set it up for VRChat. And the setup for VRChat is the sort of like the technical part. It's a hard part, not hard, but like for those that don't know, it's hard. But I had to do the setup basically, right? And I got paid $20 for that. I actually don't remember like specifically VTuber model. Dash, who was my first VTuber model? But there was not a commission. You on your reason? No. All those for 20? No. Like VRChat conversion, whatever the fuck. It's not as like, how do I say this? Like, basically, there's not a lot of modeling work. It's just how do I say this? It's like a lot of technical work more so, I would say. There's no modeling involved or anything like that. You just do like a lot of technical work and that's it. Shut up, cut. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, let me massage your ass. Popoka. Come here, Popoka. Come here, Popoka. Come here. Come here. Come here. God damn it. God damn it, can't get. Hot dig. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Buka, no, come on, bro. Come here. I'm gonna kick you out of the room. Problem is, like, I also have the texture here, but I figure it out. Wow. think doing this would be weird for the ears, so what if I did something like... Yeah, that's better. Okay with that actually. Um, Mm-hmm. Dude, 12-year-olds still play Subway Surfer? What the fuck? Dude, I thought 12-year-olds play like shit like was the first thing that came to mind, really? Dude. I think, don't they play like PUBG and fucking Brawl Stars and shit like that? You're literally ruining a 12-year-old, dude. Addicting him to the fucking dopamine from a young age. Forgot about Brawl Stars. The only reason I know it is because of the memes. Like, there are some memes where like people are just making fun of Brawl Stars and kids are just going angry at it at that shit. It's basically mobile arena, right? Or like, isn't that like the league game, the league mobile game? Ghosty Ashley, yo, what up? What up, Ghosty Ashley? Ring closing in mechanics. I actually wonder, are there any like... Actually, well, playing it on mobile is like weird anyways. Ah, whatever. If anything, actually, I've been wanting to I'm just thinking like, what's a good like a thing you can do on your phone or whatever, like whenever you're like traveling somewhere or whatnot, right? On phone, like most games are just obviously gachas, so you can't just like keep playing. So for like travel, you need like shit like Switch or Steam Deck or something like that, right? But the problem is like with Switch specifically, you need cartridges, right? Or, well, you know, you can do a little bit of a modification, and then you can just have all the games you want, right? Damn. Tiama Rosato. Yo, what up? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Tiama Rosato more like, oh my god, though. Oh, talking about live VTubers, dude. They were talking about it earlier. Yo, what up? I don't model figured I dropped my gank here. Yo, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. I'm just working on this model right now. Don't have the eyes yet, so she looks a little bit creepy, but my wife is working on them, so I'm gonna have it in a bit. Yeah. Yo, thank you. Wins the Wii trade. Ooh. Looks lovely either way. I mean, thanks, actually. Here's her hair that you cannot see it. Oh yeah, I gotta do the nose, right? I really like the black eyes. They just kind of look like it's like an Oblivion or something like that. Yeah, she has a different hairstyle too, actually. I like the other one more, to be honest. Personal favorite. Oh boy. Let me hide this first. Oh, is it like that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this hairstyle is my favorite. And these big ass buns. Her face is so cute too, honestly. I really like her face. And the little cheeks here. The dead eye look, yeah. So then I need to learn how to sculpt, man. This stuff looks so fun. What, 3D modeling? It is fun. It's fun when it's fun. And then it's not. And then it's not fun. We were actually just talking about like sort of like the live 2D and the 3D modeling and stuff like that, and I don't know, like to me it seems like if you want to do, like, we're mostly talking about like a financial side of things, right? And I don't know, at least to me it seems like if you are trying to get into this stuff from a financial standpoint, like live 2D rigging is more, how do I say this? Like, it's better in a sense. And the reason for that is because it's easier to get into it, right? And you already have like a bunch of like information on the internet. Not only that, you already have like a bunch of like prefabs and things like that, right? So you can always use them to start out doing your stuff. And then as time goes on, you can obviously become better and just like do your own rigs and like improve them and things like that, right? Well, 3D modeling is like, I feel like 3D modeling is just way fucking harder in that sense. I know so many people that have been doing like, well, I know a lot of people that have been doing 3D modeling for like a couple years and they've become quite successful. But then I also know like quite a bit of people that have been doing modeling for 3 years plus, and they still can't get the past of like doing like proper models that are actually like good looking. It's like very fucking hard for them to do that. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like 3D modeling obviously, but can't quite recommend it to other people to get into it. I almost never can do that, to be honest. Like, you want to do it as a hobby, that's fun and all, but like if you want to do it for like some sort of a like financial standpoint, bad idea. Actually bad idea. Isn't that how all art is? Well, again, like it depends on how you look at, like, again, if you're looking at this as a profession, something that you want to make money from, I would actually recommend live rigging. The problem with 3D modeling is like unless you get to a certain point, like almost nobody wants to get things from you, basically. That's the problem. And with live 2D rigging, like you need to only get to a decent level to already have some sort of demand. It's all up to basically how you're gonna advertise yourself. If you can advertise yourself properly, you will have people coming to you, right? And in 3D modeling, like, it doesn't really matter. If you're not doing good models, nobody cares. At least that's what my perception is. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's just how I see things. I mean, shit, dude, like, even just digital art alone, like, let's be fucking honest. Like, digital art alone is already, like, such a huge risk if you think about it, right? Like, just because you draw doesn't necessarily mean that people are gonna be lining up to get your art, right? Like, you need to do so much fucking work in order to get it out. I would actually even say, like, nowadays, like, if you're mediocre at 3D, like, drawing, a better option would be to get into, like some sort of emote making and things like that, like actual, like, digital art instead of, like, illustrations and whatnot, right? 3D is pricey for the good models, and the people who do them are few. Exactly, right? And then you have like people that are not doing very good models. There's a lot of them, but like they don't get enough work. At least enough to justify it, right? That's another thing, right? You actually brought up a very good point. That's another thing. Why get like a shitty 3D model, right? Not shitty, but like lower quality 3D model when you can get a mid-tier 2D live model, right? That makes more sense. So it almost makes it so that like mediocre and like lower quality 3D models are almost not they're not in demand. Like nobody wants that, because why get that when you can just get like a good live 2D model, right? But specifically in VTuber scene, obviously there are other reasons to getting like 3D models and stuff like that, but specifically in VTuber scene, like why do that when you can just get like a decent live 2D model, right? Because I would imagine, like, for example, like a mid-tier, like 3D model could cost you like two grand, maybe $3,000, maybe less. But then for $2-3 grand, you can get like a full-on, like almost high-quality live 2D VTuber model, right? $2K is about right. For what? For 3D model or for live 2D model? Mid-tier 3D? Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense, right? Another big problem that I personally have with like those type of models is in a lot of cases, those type of models are not even original models. Like, I've actually seen some cases where people use Vroid models to build those 3D models, and it's absolutely fucking like bad. Wait. So wait, you were looking for a 3D model, 2K, and Vroid or Kitbash. Is that true? Because I was only guessing, to be honest. I was only guessing. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because the people that are always trying to defend Vroid, they always say that like Vroid is a better option because it's cheaper for the consumer, right? And it's better because of that, because you as a consumer don't have to pay as much because it's a Vroid base, right? But how is it cheaper if it's $2,000? Like, that's ridiculous to me. Cheaper to me would be like $500. $500 Vroid base model. Okay, like I'll make you a model. Well, I don't make that shit. Like, don't get like fuck Vroid, right? But how is $2,000 cheaper? Almost every code I had was around there. Is it like, I actually don't understand. Do those people actually get like people commissioning them stuff? Because I find it very hard. Like I find I don't know. I mean, like If these motherfuckers are like doing like 2 models a year and like they think it's fine, sure, I guess. That's crazy. I actually, like I said, like I was just guessing. I didn't know it was actually true. Some look okay, but it's not like okay. No, I understand that, but yeah. I genuinely did not know it was that bad. Cause like last time I checked something like that, it was when somebody came to me and they paid like a grand for a Viroid model and it was absolute dog shit. But I guess like it makes sense if his model for 1 grand was absolute dog shit. I guess like decent Viroid models would be 2 grand, right? That makes sense. It's still fucking overpriced, like holy shit. Look at sound just to rig is worse. Wait. You wanna tell me they make you a Viroid model and they don't even rig it? Bro, if you're paying $2,000 for a Viroid model, it better fucking suck my dick. Like, I'm sorry, but it better fucking suck my dick. Like, if that model doesn't come, like, fully set up, ready for, like, whatever software you're using, I don't know. Okay. 2 grand for anything Viroid is crazy. I know. It's time for me to get into Viroid. Yeah, dude, it's time. I guess I was wrong. Holy shit. That is insane, though. That's actually fucking insane. My case was I had a person make me a custom Genshin mod that I wanted rig. She had to be rigged from scratch and everyone just doesn't even want to touch it for the most part. Why? Like, this is another thing. Like, imagine, like, look, I can sort of understand that, but if you're somebody that's doing like fucking Viroid models, like, why the fuck would you not take a rigging job? A rig job. People don't like money. I mean, the thing is, like, for rigging, like, it's also like hard to like charge. I mean, another thing is like it depends, like how I don't know. Sunglasses are God? No, they're here. Luke. Elda. Yoda, dude. Alright, without. How about I do this? Look. Oh my god. I bet you didn't even know I can do that. Huh? Flag. Oh yeah. Put the hat on. Oh, that's the wrong key. Oh. Which one? This one. Oh my god, it's 2 hats. What the fuck? Oh, there you go. I was up late night doing work. I don't stream late actually. It's the daytime for me. It's like 3 p.m. It's funny because like my Christmas head doesn't actually have animation right now, or the bone right now. What is that face, dude? Wait, that's a funny face, look. It's because my camera is not right in front of where I'm looking. With iconic mustache. Because of who? Because of who? Let's do some body texturing, I guess. He did say something about boobs where like she said like something. The shape. Let me check actually. Maybe some of you know what she was talking about. She said she wants the boobs to be a teardrop shape. What's a teardrop shape boob? Teardrop shape boob. He wants them hanging. I mean, it is hanging. Look, you see? Or like more hang. Like sort of like this. Is this a teardrop? I just can't do more sag basically, otherwise it's gonna be weird. Look, I'm not a big boob expert, alright? I'm a small boob expert. I don't know, show them what you have, but I think that should be what they're looking. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we need a reference, guys. Yo, anyone in the chat with like a teardrop boob? Can you guys just send me a reference, please? Just yeah. I mean, if you're a fat dude and you have like some teardrop tits, you can do that too. Honestly, it works. I just need a reference, you know, it doesn't matter. Microsoft with a client. No, that's fine. That's obviously what I'm gonna do. Like, obviously I'm gonna consult them or with them. But yeah, it's fine. Alright, anyways. Anyway. It works though. Yeah. Alright. Next thing. Alright, I'll have to do this. I gotta texture somebody as well, actually. Somebody. I gotta texture somebody. Somebody like you. Oh, yeah, feet. Her feet are more like this. I can sort of do that, I guess. And big finger being like a little bit more that. Oh, it was not Amari. I had like somebody the other day. She was like, I want you to do like very good fit textures. I was like, yeah, I can't do that. I'm on it. Don't do care much also, but did you see Blender for One Out? It has a Vulkan backend option. What's a Vulkan backend option? Let's watch a video. Is there like a Blender 4.5? Blender 4.5 new features. Let's watch this. Let's see what's up. A React content time, guys.
A huge update paving the way for the new Blender 5.0 change, which you kind of like.
Is this it?
I'm gonna cover all the features in less than.
Okay, 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. That's good.
Let's dive in. If you don't know, adaptive subdivision is a checkbox you can turn on that will allow subdivision to adapt to your displacement maps and automatically generate needs. Well, it's now more.
Okay, that's pretty cool. But I don't do this stuff. But that's pretty cool. I like that shit. Adaptive subdivision, where like it does the volumetric stuff on its own. That's pretty fucking cool.
Working better on multi-threading. They've also reduced the vertex and triangle count, and they've made it support previously missing features such as attributes, smooth UVs. Now, one of the things I love about Cinema 4D is how clean its Boolean JSON.
Okay, it's much newer and much faster. Oh, okay.
This new update, we have that in Blender with the Boolean solver called Manifold. This is more robust, it results in cleaner geometry, and it works faster on multi-setups. Now, I'm not sure why people aren't talking about this more. This is a big deal. The lights just got new controls to bring them closer to realism, including a new exposure control and a temperature control.
That's pretty fucking cool.
You can also now normalize the lights, making them bigger and brighter. In texturing, you can now use color randomization on brushes, adding hue, saturation, and value variations across the strokes.
Wait.
It's going to be great for creating realistic, organic brush strokes. ED also saw some performance boosts with faster texture loading and faster startup times. The shader compilation, this is huge, is now multi-thread. Combine this with the new Vulkan update, and you have a much faster version.
Okay.
New subdivision is faster and extremely faster on certain GPUs, including Apple, which now has seen a boost from 7 frames per second all the way up to 12 frames per second viewport. Vulkan is here and now fully functional to replace OpenGL, and this literally makes everything in viewport. I actually did an entire video on this.
I mean, I can understand why that's good. That means that it's gonna be just good. Well, actually, does that mean that it's gonna be good for the typical mirror plus subdivide modifier combo that always lags Blender? I think it will be, right? It should be.
so I will link to that. Now, one of my new favorite features is the set mesh normal mode, which lets you manipulate normals directly with a geometry. It's great for creating smooth transitions between topology without actually altering the topology, meaning it's almost like a hack for creating lobby characters or doing hard surface modeling. Grease Pencil saw a lot of support this update, including a new Grease Pencil render pass, which lets you isolate Grease Pencil strokes in the composite.
That's pretty cool.
It has the option to filter out rendering, and this can be found in the view layer properties under filter, include Grease Pencil. Bump mapping saw improvements with shadow near geometry edges now looking accurate with improved bump correction, and there's a new filter width option that lets you soften sharp textures.
I have 4070 Ti.
We're getting tools such as separate, join, split, and convert attributes. Vertex parenting gets a
Helps anywhere. Multi-threading is helpful.
You
Yeah.
can now use final evaluated indices for much better accuracy. We have a new free normal format, which stores normals directly as 3D vectors on the vertex and faces, which is much faster than tangent space. UVs for multiple selected objects now display in all mode, which is great for things like game options. I just want to take a moment to say that if you're looking to save time in Blender, check out my product's Dynamic Visual Effects path. This is also a great way to support the channel. Well, let's get back to it. They've also added a snap mode to the driver screen. For shape keys, you can now duplicate them quickly, or you can update them using selected objects with SD shape names, which is a real-time. There's a select group operator in pose mode now that includes new options like children and siblings, making it easier to select scenes with phones. If you hold control, you can use playhead snapping in the timeline. Now this works in the graph editor, dope sheet, timeline, and more. When you press play, it brings up the insert keyframe menu, and now it always includes the available option, which keeps the hotkeys consistent. The jump to keyframes operator has also been unified, making it simpler and more powerful. If you didn't know, the Copy Global Transform is one of the best add-ons included for Blender for free. It now supports built-in keys. Blender's compositor now includes mini nodes from geometry shader nodes, including things like vector map, clamp, float, curve, black body. We've also got an image info and image coordinate nodes to help you get pixel-specific data, and we have access to import more textures like noise, Veroni. But I'd like to add one of the most exciting updates to the compositor is that View now has support for noise node, making it significantly faster. Views.
Dude, this is just like all like the problem is like I look at this stuff and sure, like a lot of this stuff is cool, but the problem is like I'm thinking like, okay, how can I apply to what I do? And I can't.
It's been removed.
The only thing that like was sort of good was the OpenGL upgrade to Vulkan, right? That's it.
Just the active object. SVG exports now support animated frame rate within the setting. I never thought I'd see the day where I was excited about improvements to importing, but here we are. Importer is now 15 times faster and supports older SVG files. And with SVG, we can now import multiple SVGs at once. DLTF and USD also saw several improvements, and it's exciting to announce that for better operating shader, this format now supports outdating one node that replaces the volume scatter, absorption, and it's perfect for physically based volume using real world. Rendering in BMP format now supports alpha. When working with sculpting and painting, you can now quickly isolate parts of your model based on color with the new Mask by Color view. If you use the tablet, you'll be happy to hear that sculpt brushes like Draw, Clay Scripts, and more now support Think. There's a new visual tilt preview, making it super intuitive. The new manifold port Think. There's a new visual
This already there though.
tilt preview, making it super intuitive. The new manifold Boolean solver also works in sculpt mode, making it more reliable and faster for printing. Brush management just got a little bit better because now we can duplicate brushes. Sculpting saw big performance gains this update with faster sculpting on high-res users, especially when using multi-res modifier. Clay scripts now brush about 1.2 times faster, and node tools in sculpt mode are now snappier when modifying just different. There's even some cool updates for the user interface. You can now hold control and scroll over numbers of text boxes for quick value tweaking, or there's a new remove all materials operator, which is a one-click cleanup. We can also now take screenshots directly in Blender for asset, and it even automatically removes the background image transparent. And they added a new horizontal list view, which shows more assets that make you folks look at it, then check out the book.
Okay, like literally nothing interesting. Okay. You see, like, that's the problem whenever people like tell me like, oh, Shanzo, there's a new update for Blender, it's so good. It's like, okay, what does it improve in my work? Like, oh well, nothing, it's just cool, the new update. Okay. And backend was everything I wanted to be, but I'm also filthy casual. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, there is like a huge thing, right? Like the fact that like it's gonna be way faster. That means gonna be the render times are gonna be faster as well, right? And overall, like the preview window is gonna look better, be faster as well, and that is huge. If you think about it, it is huge. But it's like, well, how does it affect my workflow? And it's like, well, not really at all, actually. Hey, how are you? Elina D. You're the Russian chick that went to England, right? Yeah, you're the one. You're the one. Well, how's UK, by the way? Welcome classes, Raz, if you have. I'm gonna save before I say that, to be honest. But I genuinely do not remember the last time I had my Blender crash. So, yeah. Ah. And the mosquitoes? Can you zoom in a little bit? And on the other one, so I can see both of them. Yeah, that's good. Okay, the only thing. The black in the middle is small. It needs to be bigger, you see? But you see, like, right, how small it is, right? Well, same as it is the other one. And more rounder, it's like it's not round. Yeah. I think a little bit more. Lagging. No mosquitoes. No mosquitoes actually not good, actually. Did you know that, like... Yeah. Also, it's not centered. I think it's good like that, but like, I put the things under. Yeah, it's fine. I was wondering if you're going to tempt fate. Well, the thing is, I would imagine that's a new LTS, right? Here, let's check. Yeah, 4.5 LTS came out, and 3.6 LTS is no longer supported, basically. So it's gonna get its last update. Yeah. So this is the last version that it is. That's it. There's not gonna be any more new versions for this, which means that I'm almost forced to do that. Now the only problem it is, since this is new, you know what I'm gonna do? I feel like I think I'm just gonna download the last version of Blender, this one, and I'm just gonna be using that, to be honest, for like next couple years. and then we'll see how it goes, right? Because like this one is supported till next year, July, for example. But yeah, the problem is that no, we don't want like super old one. We want LTS, but where are the versions? It doesn't have versions. It doesn't have versions. Like when you press download, it just tells you to download right away. Yeah, I'm good. Also, it doesn't have a portable version. Okay. You see, 4.2 has portable version and this one doesn't. I always go for portable versions. Five won't be backwards compatible. Yeah, I understand that. Ugh. Oh yeah, and she said like her ass to be bigger. Let me look at this ass real quick. She did ask me to make the ass slightly bigger. So we're gonna make her a big dumpy. Big, but so it's like still consistent, right? I feel like we should be fine here. But that's a big enough ass, I feel like, no? The big enough dumpy. Yeah, that's big enough dumpy. It's almost like too big. Yeah, that's fine. Very warm in UK. Where's the Aru card actually? Maybe he work again today. No money, no bitches. No bitches, no money. I'll be right back, alright? I'm gonna go take a leak and I'll be right back. Now it's nice. I was muted like while I was explaining the PC thing. So, what system do you recommend someone uses? Okay, so I actually answered the question, but I was muted, so I have to say it again now. So I would say like, you know, like one of those pre-built computers. I think the one that's like $1,000 should be fine. Like anywhere. So like I would say like 2070, 3070. And then for like CPU, like I don't know, like my last PC had like i7, or sorry, it was like 7th generation Intel CPU, so it was a very old one, but it was still pretty good. It was i7 77, like 7700K. So like anything above that is fine. I just saw something for a split second. What was it? What's a big ass booba, dude? Jesus. So we have a problem. These boobs are way too big. Which means that I have to almost do a separate UV map for these boobs. But maybe, just maybe I can get away with it. The only problem is... No. Too many crossings. I don't like that. Alright, so if I do this, is that a good idea? Let's see how this looks like. Yeah. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it, buddy. I mean, this can work, I guess. I will have to, because I need to make like actual nipas for her. But what I will do is like, I'm probably gonna like just take part of it and just put it somewhere else. Maybe that's what I should do right now. So I'll just take like this part just to have like more coverage. I just do this. And that can work. And then this one will have a texture somewhere else. Right? And that can work. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. That should not good because the pixel density. Oh, that should be fine. All right, let's just try like this. Beam, 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 beam. No, I wonder why my personal model is so flat. What do you mean, why is it flat? I don't like big boob models necessarily. Just because I'm making a big boob model doesn't mean that I like them. Also, Drakatsuki is just a different breed, you know? Big booba in this economy, I know, right? It's killing me. Do I have a hobby? Ooh. Well, gardening is not really, but it is a hobby though, because like I do a lot of research on it and shit like that, and that's basically like what a hobby is, right? The thing is, like, I don't have any specific like one hobby. I just do everything like little by little, right? Like for example, I like soldering and like doing some electronic stuff, right? But I wouldn't say that it's my hobby, but I know how to do it, right? So I wouldn't say that's a hobby, right? Now I like gardening and I like growing plants and shit like that, and I research a lot, and I research into like what type of nutrients I need for it and shit like that. So I could sort of say that like that's my hobby, but it's also something that is not like super active, right? For me, hobbies are like, for example, like playing on guitar, like that's a hobby, right? Or like playing on piano, like that's also a hobby, right? Like stuff like that is more of a hobby to me than anything else, to be honest. But I guess like I can consider like gardening a hobby too, like right now. I also like working out. I research a lot when it comes to like working out and what type of like stuff shit like that. But would you say that working out is a hobby as well? Like not really, right? What else I do like that like could be like its own thing that I like research and then they do it? Yeah, I don't know. I just like doing everything, to be honest. Like anything that is like interesting to me, I like doing it. But the problem is the way I approach things usually whenever I do them. I don't just like what I research like a shit ton. Like if I'm doing something, before doing it, I research a lot more than I actually do it. So like when it comes like, and I in some cases I just overdo it. Like I in some cases I just fucking overdo it. Like for example, like when it comes to growing plants, right? I overdo it to a point where like I have like 4 or 5 different grow lights now that I bought. Like 2 of them are the purple and blue ones. One is a panel one. 4th one is the Inco gave me, the one for hydroponics, and the 5th one I built myself from like LED lights, right? Then I would say it's a hobby. Yeah. funny enough, like my neighbor, she's like plants that she has, like they just die on her like all the fucking time. So what she does is like she sometimes like messages me. She's like, hey, like one of my plants are dying, you mind like checking it out and maybe like mending it? I'm like, sure. Sometimes she doesn't even message me. She just like leaves a plant outside my door and she's like, just messages like, I left a plant for you, you can just take it. Like, sure, I guess. I can't even say no, you know. Well, funnily enough, all the plants that she gave me, like I did mend them and like I actually propagate them afterwards and give them like 4 of them back or like something like that. She gave me this like plant like a while ago and it was like dying. She likes buying like whatchamacallit, like pots that have no aeration, and that's bad, right? Like if pots don't have like anything underneath, or if the soil that you're using them is not aerated enough, well, like the plant just dies, right? Obviously, right? The water can't go anywhere, excess water, and then like plants still need to breathe, right? So all the plants that she gives me usually has just like rotten root system and they just don't have anything there anymore. So what I usually do is like I just if it's the type of plant I can do it, I just cut it up and I propagate it, and like from one plant I can get like, I got 10 last time, because like it's the type of plant where if I chop it up it has like nodes, and from each of the nodes the new fucking root came out. So now I have like 10 of those plants. It's just funny. Yeah, I guess you could say gardening is my hobby. If I had my own land, I already said it, like I've said it on stream so many times as well, right? If I had my own land, I would 100% be doing like full-on gardening. Like I actually want to do like multiple things. I want to do a DIY whatchamacallit, I want to do a DIY hydroponics. It's relatively easy to build and I want to do it. I would have couple towers like that 100% for like salads and shit like that. I also want to do obviously raised beds and shit like that. That's super fucking fun to do. Microgreens, but I can do microgreens right now as well. I just need to build a new whatchamacallit. Actually, what I need to do is actually I need a new shelf and I need to build a new like grow light stand basically, and I can just grow like a bunch of like microgreens just to eat them like in salads and shit like that. And that's so fucking good actually. I should do that. You grow edible plants too? I grow edible and smokable plants, and I grow I have like a bunch of different mint. I like mint a lot. I used to grow tomatoes, but tomatoes at home are just like a little bit too hard because they just need a shit ton of space anyways. So that was a bad experiment. What else did I grow? I mean, I grow like conventional plants as well, obviously like flowers and stuff, but I sometimes do like some crazy dumb shit. Like, for example, I was trying to grow, or I'm still trying to grow it, I guess. I'm growing apples. Like I have a small apple tree in a pot, like in a big pot. I mean, that's probably not gonna be successful, but I'm growing it anyways. I got a bunch of kiwis from a kiwi seed, from the kiwi fruits that we bought a while ago. I just took out some kiwi seeds. Now I have like 7 or 8 different kiwi plants that I don't know what the fuck to do with. Yo, Nicolas Cage, is that you? Holy shit! Look, it's Nicolas Cage, guys. I want you to look at this. This right here. Tell me, wait. Again, every time, dude. Every freaking time. I'll prove you too, look. You see? This UV map looks like Nicolas Cage. There. I do wonder though, do you see these guys or it's just me? I see the eyes, right? And the forehead right here. And the hair, right? I think it's the forehead basically. This is the mouth here on the bottom. It's basically like mouth here. Eyes, forehead, and then hair. Like you see it, right? Like it's just, I'm not crazy, right? I think it's a stretch. No, of course. It's like more of a caricature, right? Of course it's a stretch, but it's just it's more of a caricature, right? Doom, dum, dum, doom, ding. Alright, not bad. Yeah, we can go like this. And then the booba can be like somewhere like here. And I can have like two versions of this, like normal version and the Nipa version. Okay. We can do that. Hmm? Future. Oh yeah, you sent me the eyes, right? Yo, yeah, let's do the eyes, guys. Oh my god. Okay, didn't see anything, it's fine. No, I just opened this window. I mean, you can't see anything. Yeah, you can't see anything, it's fine. Alright, we good. Hawk? No, just some boobs, I guess. Some references, yes. Hey, let me look at that shit. Furry references. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's see where the image opens. Okay, we're good. I can show you some, I guess. No, I don't like this one actually. This one is too lewd. It's not bad though. Oh no! Wait, can I do this? Oh no, it's scary. Okay. It's basically a furry model, all right? I just yeah, we can do it like this. Yeah, I can show you the furry thing. She on this image she's just very happy basically, okay? It's a furry model and she's just very happy. It's a reference. It's a reference image. There, you see? Just very happy. She has the hearts on the side. Yeah. What else do I have that I can show you? Oh, date wise, right? Sort by date. Oh my god, I have such good ones. You have no idea, dude. But let me make sure that I'm not opening anything illegal. Okay. Yo, furry Mika, dude? Yeah. I like this style, by the way. Is it this style? Dash. This style of a furry. And the texturing and everything, you see how it's done? Like, this is very good to translate to a 3D model, right? So yeah, I would be like interested in doing something like this in the future. Let's show this, I'm pretty sure. I can show this one. I like this actually. But I'm just not sure how, like, I like the idea of like scales and them having like some sort of emission with some sort of reflection. You know what I'm saying? But it's like sort of like anime-ish reflection, you know? I just like the idea of that. What else? It is. Very fucking cool. Yes, indeed. I mean, this one is like basic, but this one has good color scheme. Yeah, but as far as like the weight textured goes, like this is perfect for a 3D model, basically. The way it is. Because you can sort of make like a, yeah, like this is very good for like a 3D model type of thing. It's just my furry, whatchamacallit, folder for concept art. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. That was cute. Wait. Okay. And also this one, but this is like, isn't this like the anime version of the Lanad or something like that?
It's Lucky Star.
Oh yeah, Lucky Star. Lucky Star, but like the furry version. Yeah, furry version of Lucky Star. But it's AI. It is, and that's why it's only in Discord, basically, right? I just did it only for Discord. The problem is like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? That's funny. Hello? It's so perfect. Look, the eyebrows. Wait. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. That's funny. What the fuck? Gotta make sure not to mess with it too much. Hmm? Right. Begin. Oh yeah, the eyes. What? Oh shit! Oh shit, that's a rat! Oh shit! It's a rat! Oh, look at his ear, dude. Oh, god damn, look at texture. And the only problem that I have, Dash, is whenever you do this stuff, so have layer style. Where's layer style? No, layer style. Stroke. Like, I really needed the outline to be thicker usually, okay? I mean, it's fine right now. I can just do this, right, with layer style. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. All right. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh shit, it's a good song. Nice Firebird. Alright. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it does that. What about it? Oh. I know that they do shit like that, like the whole group tripping thing. Yeah, that's good. The only thing is like maybe I'll add some more dark from this side. Yeah, that's good. Do you do facial blend show stuff too? I do everything, dude. Absolutely everything I do. I can do your mom too if you want to, but that's like an extra, right? And I need to get a permission from my wife, obviously. In my hand. Oh, this one is like slightly rotated actually. I can actually do like some rough texturing for this. Two hairstyles? Yeah, of course. Oh my god, all this hair, dude. Alright, good. Dancing in September. Every time I hear this song, I have different lyrics. You know what I should do? You should check out. You should search up actual lyrics, and then yeah, you will know for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Are they around lyrics? Oh, maybe.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
A great job making that model. Thanks. Sorry, I got. Let's continue with the body. With the body. I just got distracted real quick. It's alright. Happens. The best of us. Okay, everything else is relatively understandable. Okay, should be good. Wax like sorry, Wax. Baby, a baby. Oh, oh. Again, enough, me baby.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Can I show this guy in the art and creator section on the Discord, or does that already count as a W? I think you can post. Let me see. Isn't art like 18 plus already to begin with? Yeah, art is 18 plus. You can do that. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I don't like there being posted is just some gay shit, but otherwise everything is fine. Like by gay shit, I don't mean like actual gay shit. I more so mean like if it's like some yao or whatever, like I'm okay with it. But if it's like some dude with a big ass like schlong or something like that, yeah, that's yeah. You can post mostly everything there though. He's a shirtless guy and you're posting the fucking character from Far Cry 3. Okay, of course you can post it. Oh my god, yeah, it's fine. My senpai? Oh yeah. Do you know the meaning of insanity? Like breathing? Well, not really. Breathing is not. You see, like you don't. I mean, look. As far as breathing goes, you don't really put in too much thought into doing it, right? I mean, that being said, there are some people that need to do that. Actually, are there? Get hooked onto oxygen machine's case as they can't physically do it. I mean, no, I understand that, but like it's. I actually started thinking, like, I wonder if there is like some sort of condition where like you need to be like actively breathing and it's not like an automatic thing that happens. That's fucked. But I guess like you're right, yeah, like there are some people that are hooked on oxygen stuff, right? Oh, like iron lungs. Isn't that the same concept, iron lungs? The guy that like actually passed away recently. Does it gonna mesh create problems in the lighting? What circle? This thing? It's not a circle, it is part of the mesh. It's just right now I'm gonna be texturing this like it is because this part I'm thinking, do I need this part to actually be like this on a non-NSFW version? Because if I just have it here, that should be fine. And then for the NSFW version, I can take it and just move it somewhere else, right? Or maybe I shouldn't even do it like that. I should actually do it with a transparent layer. That's gonna be easier. Yeah, I should do this with a transparent layer. I can just put it on top. That's gonna be better. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this method. It's a bad method for shading. All right, so I'm gonna actually do this instead. And we do this. Okay, so this is actually gonna be here now. It's gonna be easier to, yeah, like I'll do this. And when I need to do the nipple thing, first of all, it's gonna be way easier to like put it whatever I want with just transparent layer. Yeah, it should be better. I don't know why I went with that, to be honest, right away, but this is better. It looks cool. Dude, that's not fucking cool at all. The iron lungs. Iron. It's coming for you and Boobla. Not Boobla, by the way. It's a doll figure, basically. There's no actual boobs here, just plastic boobs with no actual anything. Gotta make sure that I voice it out. It's with the pumped up kicks and better run, better run. Boop, 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 boop. Are you summoning her, dude? Dude, you know what she's been doing for the past week? Like this recently, actually. She gets up, goes to Dunphy, literally doesn't let her do anything, just sits in front of her, and doesn't go anywhere. Here, she sent me this picture yesterday. Hey, what? She was trying to do some 3D modeling. She just sits there, puts her ass on her fucking hand. Hey, god damn it, dude. He doesn't want to be alone. Yeah, yeah. Ah. I guess why was she gonna lay down? I mean, the whole house is her spot for her to lay down. How dark is this? Not as dark as I thought. Oh, that's good. Good shading right there. Oh, that's good. Oh, Rexlex, while you're here, can I ask you something regarding train stuff? If you know anything about it at all. Like, I don't know if you use train on your daily routine, so okay, so basically if I wanted to buy a sort of like a pass, right? That I can use. Which one would I need? Should I go for the so-called D ticket? Or whatever the fuck it's called? The one that you can use for buses and trains in cities? Yeah. Because ideally it also has to be something that, for example, I could use to go to Dortmund, for example. So it's like... Is there like a one-time thing that I can go and just pick it up? Because from what I've seen, like, you can use it for a longer travel. Like, for example, if I want to go from Dusseldorf to Dortmund, right? I feel like if you're gonna explain me this way, it's gonna be better. Like, can you... Like, it's only for ICE trains, right? Or something like that? Or it's the DB trains? Because I know there's like ICE, then there's like the DB, and then there's also like the third one. Can't be... Okay, so it's can't be used for ICE. Okay. So what can it be used for then? The exercise from DB. Okay. Inner... Okay. Okay, let me do something here then. If I do this, and I wanna... So the starting point is Dusseldorf. I wanna go to Dortmund. And what are regional trains then? Transit. What about IC? Or is that the same as ICE? Oh, what about RE? Can I use it for RE? That's regional, right? RE. So, okay, I'm gonna like do it like a very dumb way. Okay, yeah, regional express. So I can use it for that one, I guess, right? So, for example, it's 2 hours. Jesus Christ. You see, this is IC, so it's inner. It's a city thing, right? So I couldn't. What about this one? What about S? Can I use the S train? Okay, so I can use the S train, and then I can also use the RE train, right? Okay. And obviously, this is the bus, right? 732. So I could potentially do something like this then, right? I could use a bus. Then I can use RE to go to here. And then here. And then from Dortmund, I can use any of these U ones, right? And then I can use the S. So technically speaking, with that ticket that I'm talking about, I could use this route, right? Beep beep boop beep boop boop. Boop beep. Oh yeah, I don't even need to go that far. So like I'm here. Yo, can I use Flix Train with that thing or no? No. Okay. Wait, where's my option for... Wait a second. There was an option for RE, no? Like literally just a moment ago. Not ICE. Hello? Can be sort of ICE, EC, ICE, RE, partially RE. Okay. Yeah, I understand that you can't use it for a Flix Train. But I guess... if Flix Train goes here... The only problem is that I have to also pay for this transit as well. Up to here. I'm thinking like what's the best course of action in order to have a thing that I can use to travel here and then here as well. Alright, I need a proper German person for this. Yeah, I'll research it. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, why the fuck is like public transport so fucking expensive in Germany, dude? What the fuck? Like they want people to like not drive cars and just use more public transport, but then it's like, oh yeah, it's like hella expensive. Cost might be covered. That's true, but does it actually cost that much? I guess it does. Anyways, so what would be, if you know, of course. If not, then I'll just have to do a little bit of research myself. But if you already know, right, what would be the best course of action specifically for me in this case? Like, if I want like some sort of like a so like Cologne, Dusseldorf, and then Dortmund, right? Like this area, general area, what would I need to get for it to be the cheapest option, basically? As a month, so you can take any train or bus anywhere to anywhere in Germany. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like Rexlex is saying that you can't. It's limited only to certain trains. So that's why I'm questioning him, right? I know there's the 50, but well, it's actually 58 euros right now. I'm pretty sure. But like, does it actually work that way? That's why I need somebody that already like uses like public transport. I don't know the area, so okay. Yeah, that's why I said like if somebody, yeah, like if there's any German in the chat and you use like public transport like very often, like basically on your like, yeah, it's only regional transport. Yeah, but like what does regional mean? And then as far as regional goes, like can it go from Dusseldorf to again Dortmund somehow? Is that before? Yeah, I know that. I know that. I understand that. Can be also either. Yeah. So like the problem that I have is like you say partially RE, so that's where I see the problem. So when it says partially RE, like what REs can I not use then? That's the only problem I have so far. If you want to switch trains constantly, sure. Okay, so it's possible, right? Like if I want to constantly switch trains, order a Deutschland ticket. Use your Deutschland ticket on all local and regional transport, but it says partly RE. Trains operated by Flixtrain, Eurostar, VRChat, Lufthansa Express Rail, and night trains such as Nightjet. Okay, please note where your Deutschland is not valid. So on DB long distance, so you can't use it. And then you can't use it on, that's understandable. Okay. Art date. It's not letting me do it. God damn it, dude. Alright. Is there spots in Germany specifically where I can go to and I can just do it at the spot? I think this ticket is only online. Oh my god, dude. Germans are just not making it any fucking easy. I swear to god. Like, why can't you motherfuckers have something like a train card, and every time you take a train, you just pay like whatever, like €2 or whatever the fuck it is, and you just have to like put more money on it. I mean, I'm not even talking about the fact that it's so fucking expensive. Holy shit. And got declined as well. Wait, really? I love it. You hear that, Rexlex? Your system, it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, it has to go. It's shit. I'm joking, by the way. Please don't deny my entry. Oh, do you know that like we might actually they might take away our visa-free travel to Europe? Yay! Yay! No more visa travel for me, dude. I'll have to actually apply for visa again, like a fucking non-EU citizen. Not even Europe anymore, dude. I can't even say Georgia is Europe anymore. Like, shit, we can't even travel to Europe. Can you fucking imagine that, dude? Asian country, bro. Middle East, dude. Should have said Middle East at this point. Fucking it. Western Middle East. I mean, funnily enough, is like we are actually a Western country to a lot of these Middle Eastern countries. They're like, yo, West is so cool. Have you seen Georgia? So fucking cool, man. There's so many fucking Arab people coming to Georgia. It's actually crazy. They fucking love it here too. Like, it's cheap for them. The weather is nice. It's hot, but like less hot than where they are. So it's like perfect. our government made a visa-free travel with India and Pakistan. So now we have a bunch of these people coming in and working here illegally. They work for like the delivery jobs, making Georgians less. How do I say this? Like, it's like less competition. Yeah. No, making the job more competitive, so they can just be paid less money and nobody gives a shit. Around the world, around the world. Hell yeah, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Can you just adopt me, Rexlex, before that shit happens? Somebody? God, her neck looks so big. It's because of the shading or lack thereof. Hello. I will do this later, it's fine. Turn me on, turn me on, turn me on, turn me on. Oh my god, it's already 5:50. What the fuck? Are you drinking something, Dash? You should wait a little bit. Heat up food, by the way, instead. Because we're gonna be eating anyways. I mean, you can drink it if you want to, but... How much? Can you, like, measure 500 grams? Damn, today was fucking productive. Holy shit, dude. Well, I know why it was short. Because I came in a little bit late. I came in on 1 p.m. instead, because... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Dude, I've been getting such a bad sleep recently. It's so fucking... And, like, it's fucked because I actually fixed my sleep schedule. I get up every day at 9:30, right? I go to sleep around, like, 1 a.m. Like, actually good sleep schedule, right? But I can't sleep properly. Like, it's so annoying. Tracy's mom is got it going on. Really, reducing blue light 2 hours before bed helps. No, it's not because I can't fall asleep. I'm okay with falling asleep. I know what you're talking about, but it's because of heat, basically. Like, during the night, it's too hot, and like it's just hard for me to sleep when it's hot. Like, my ideal temperature is like 20 Celsius, even like lower than that. I would legit be sleeping butt naked. Well, not quite butt naked, but like when it's cold, and I'll be perfectly fine. Dude, nightmares literally fear me, I swear. You know, like sometimes, like, if you're sleeping and you're dreaming of a nightmare, and then you wake up and you see like your leg or your hand is outside of your sheet and it's just cold, right? And like a lot of the times, like, you get nightmares because of that, right? Because like a body part of yours is just cold, and like it works weirdly with your sleep thing, and like your head thinks it's a nightmare, right? Or whatever the fuck, right? Dude, nightmares fear me because if I have nightmares, I usually just fuck them up. Whatever, no matter whatever it is, I do wake up anyways, but I never have like a scared feeling waking up from a nightmare. It's more so like I wake up and I'm like, oh, like, yeah, my hand is cold again. God damn it. So it's the nightmares that fear me usually, not the other way around. Never? Really? You don't have that? Yeah, during the night sometimes. Yeah, and then like again, like if you notice it, no, I'm not saying that it's always like that. But some nightmares are caused by that. Some nightmares are caused by like your leg or your hand being outside of your bedsheet and it's cold, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the beach for me. Woohoo! Huh. She was gonna shake her ass.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, I see what's happening here. It's just the shading, the more shading. The last time I had a nightmare that actually woke me up. Oh yeah? Try it. Have your window open in your room. Go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. And then like leave your hand outside or something like that and you will sit. Or your leg maybe. Honey, what the heck are you doing? Look at this butt shading, dude. I was like with one leg on top of the blanket. Oh yeah. I bet you sleep like the weird fucking it's like typical women sleeping position. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you sleep like this all the time. And I bet you do this because it's like you feel good in your back. Be honest. Here, better question. Which one are you guys? I'm 100% this one. I'm F. Always. And it's so bad because my hands are always numb because of this shit. I literally wake up sometimes and I just can't feel my hands at all. Always F. A, really? You block the nerve? I don't know what the fuck do I do in my hands, but I always wake up with fucking numb hands. B, really, dude? You can sleep like that? Holy shit! How? How the fuck? This is like the this is called like the coffin or the dead pose or whatever the fuck. G, A. Okay, A is like fine. But I just like my other hand just cannot be like this. It always is up. It's always like this. G. With a pillow under your butt? Like how? C. Can't. H, E. H. Nope. I cannot fucking do this. And then E. Nope. Too hot. A, C, D. I can. Okay, I am sometimes D, but without the body pillow here, or the without the fine, without the body pillow between my legs. Sure. D, E, can't do E, F, G, H. Nope. I can only do F. I can do D sometimes. It's crazy. All right. Dude, body pillow is actually so. I actually have 2 body pillows that I don't use, which I should use, to be honest. They need to be washed though, because they can literally stand on their own. Also, I had a revelation when I was in Turkey. You know, the revelation was, why do we always have to have only 1 pillow? That doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense to have more pillows in your bed, because you can use more pillows for various reasons, right? Like, you can hug one, you can put your leg on the other one, the third one can be under your head. Just makes more sense, you know? From logistics standpoint, it makes more sense to have multiple pillows. I think my husband will throw it away. Vast body pillow. Why the fuck would your husband throw it away, dude? Oh, that's why you get like a... That's why you should get like an anime body pillow, just like some random anime girl that you like. Actually, I'm thinking if my wife wanted like a husband wife body pillow, would I care too much about it? Let me think. Dash, which husbando would you want? Dash. If you had a choice to get like a husbando body pillow. Zhao? I think I would be fine. You know what? I make you a deal. Make it venti, like sexy venti, and I'll take it. and we can share him. Wendy, because we can share him. It can be any character, by the way. It doesn't have to be like Genshin Impact. Astolfo, fuck it, dude. Shrek. Yeah! Shrek body pillow, dude! I make you a deal. How about a tomboy body pillow? Does that? And they're cute, that's true. I feel like there's one character that we both would agree to. What's that bitch called? Genshin? The pink haired in Genshin Impact, the cow one? Huh? How about... You wanna go to prison? Uh-huh. Shirtless ones, you know, although honestly I'm not even sure. I probably have to ask. Like go up to my husband and be like, hey husband, can I have a feel with a half naked guy on it? I mean, to be honest, if your husband doesn't look like that character for Far Cry 3, is it even worth having him as a husband? Let's be honest here. Huh? Picky? No, dude. Fuck. Oh, what? You wanna be a... Dude, what the fuck? And the name of this song, this is a Rise Against Savior. No, I actually, you know what I want? I want to collect body pillows of the VTubers that commissioned me models. I mean, it was my plan already, but it's just the ones that commission me don't really have body pillows. But I have to like make it, I gotta write it in a contract where like, not only you pay me for this, but you have to send me any future merch, specifically body pillows. That's the only acceptable condition for me. And I'm gonna just sleep with all my, like, yeah, all the characters that I make. Sure, you got a spare room for that? It's fine, dude. I'll just have a bunch of them. It's fine, it's okay. Yeah, we have a whole second floor for that. Like, there's nothing there. I can just literally have stacks and stacks of body pillows. One body pillow that I did not get and I'm a little bit upset about is the Shy Lily body pillow. I don't know if is there an official Shy Lily body pillow. The thing is, like, I can't buy it. The deal is that they have to buy it for me. Does that make sense? Or give me a valid coupon for it. Like, that has to be a part of the deal, you know? Oh no, I hear Kitty's getting up. Oh no. There's a Shiloh barbecue. Yeah, but is it official or is it just like some random one? Hi, Lily Dakimakura. Oh, yeah, I see it. Ah, it's weird though. It's not good art. I don't like that art. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that's good actually. I like this transition. Oh, that's a good transition. I like that. Oh no, I want to continue, but I gotta go eat now. Wreck. God damn it. Alright guys, I'm gonna actually wrap it up here. I do gotta go eat. And then I have some other things to do offline, to be honest. So yeah, I'll be done for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I really do, actually. It's nice. Oh my god, she looks so cute already. Oh my god, this is not okay. All right, guys. I am gonna be done for today. Again, thank you guys very much for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to follow it. I do stream every day except Mondays and Tuesdays. Here are some links in the chat. Make sure to check them out. There's Discord. Join our Discord. I post stream announcements there. We also have channels there actually for Blender help, and you want to post your art there. That'll be pretty cool. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube. Check out Twitch. Check out Booth, Gumroad, and Jinxie. You can purchase some of my models there. Dude, I actually sort of miss making some stuff for like Booth and stuff like that. So, yeah. I also have like, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Anyways, thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.